Hawa. Hello. Hi. Hello. It is Saturday once again. It's been a day. But a pretty alright one. Hello everybody. How are we doing today? Will be lurking? No worries. Hello Tusker Zero. Hi Destroya. Hi Crimson. Hi Mimi. Hello. I have been like lurking around people's streams until like around the time I had to get into mine. So for a minute I was just like, oh fuck, it's almost time for me to start going live. Oh man. Today's probably going to be a short stream. We don't have a lot to go through today with what's left of Heavensward. But we've got a good little chunk of story to go through. There's still quite a bit. So without further ado, Let us move. Hoshio. And then let me lift Final Fantasy's volume up a little bit higher. There we go. While we get into the queue and everything, how has everyone's day been? How has it been? I don't have my sushi burrito again. I didn't get a sushi burrito, because Jester and I are gonna have some chicken for dinner instead. I was more in the mood for chicken, but I don't want to get it and then Jester has to wait like 3 hours and then it'll be cold by the time he gets here. So I was like, Jester, should we get some chimkiam? Put in a small personal house. So, oh yeah, I don't have enough. I've legitimately thought about getting the things for like a house, but I've kind of more or less. Well, first off, I'm broke. I don't have enough monies for that. I still don't think I do. I don't know. I'm not sure. But the idea of getting a house kind of sounds cool. But I just don't like the lottery system. It's a Lin! It's a Lin! Can I eat Lin? Hold on.
Now Lin can see.
I can't.
Source lock, my old nemesis.
Yeah. If I tell OBS to not not stream source, then like it won't. It really it is kind of a little bit poopy that only partners can have that. Everyone else can decide after the stream is over. It's kind of weird. Also, hi T-Tam, how we doing? Alrighty. Last time on Final Fantasy. Last time, we were trying to make peace with the dragons. It was time to make peace. We had to get over the fact that Horschiffon is in fact dead. The game will constantly remind us that he is not coming back.
Oh hey, I can still see the captions though, even though video isn't loading at all.
Huh, that's interesting. That's cool. Let's see.
And they're a total mess.
Are they? Let me see.
It's great.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm looking at them through like the Google Chrome thingy thing. Mustang email thing. But like it's essentially speech to text. So maybe it's not picking up my garbage speaking skills. That is very much a possibility. But it seems to be doing a good job so far from what I'm seeing. Interesting. Well then. Either way, they're there for those who need them. No one can say I didn't try.
Oh, I think it's just that the lack of video is crunching everything together. It never drops off, just a constant stream of full 3 lines.
That's interesting. Awesome. Alrighty. So, but what I'm trying to remember, I'm legitimately trying to remember what happened. I just know that we are in post Dragon Song, which doesn't look like a lot. Oh wait, I just got a message from Jester. They do 9-piece, 18-piece combos now. There's no in between. Oh wow. Still comes with taters and mac.
$18-piece you say?
Yeah, we're thinking of, well, like Mary Brown's usually would have like a 13-piece chicken kind of family thing. Now they either do only 9-piece or 18-piece. But how much? I just want, like, how much is the 18-piece? I mean, I'm covering anyway. I'm gonna take a guess and say 18. Yeah, it's 18 pieces of chimkium.
That is a bit excessive for 2, but if you can keep and store it, that's lunch too.
Well, yeah, we usually get that much for like leftovers. So like we'll have enough chicken for like tomorrow. So if we get like, let's say 18 pieces, I can eat, depending on the sizes, I can eat like maybe 3 to 4 pieces of chicken. If they're like drummies and stickies. And if it's like a thigh, I can have a thigh and 2 drummies. So yes, I know phone. And 4 sides. So usually, so like let's say I have like 3 pieces of chicken today, and then I'll have like 3 pieces tomorrow, like during Final Fantasy. That's already 6 pieces of chicky accounted for. Plus the amount of chicky that Tristan will eat will probably also be between, we can each eat 6 to 8 pieces of chicky depending on what like the actual pieces they give us.
Indeed.
So it's definitely more than enough for us. That's 2 to 3 days worth of food, because they also comes with like taters, like potato taters, and then it'll come with like a side. So it'll come with like either mac and cheese or like a coleslaw, whatever you want it to come with.
Tangential, but how do you usually reheat?
Oh, I put it in the broiler. I lay it on a
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I lay it on a foiled
High
pan.
five.
Hell yeah. We yeah, I put it in the broiler for like 5 minutes, and then I flip it for another 3, and that pretty much gets the chicken good as new. Same thing with like fish and chips. Yeah, just broil, like ever since we had gotten a broiler, like I refuse to reheat like fried or like oven food any other way. At least with fried food, because you want it to be like crispy. And what
My
also
microwave broke ages ago, and I can't be bothered to care.
Yeah. So then it's like, when I want it crispy, it's good to broil it. And as well, the broiling gets a lot of the excess grease out. So I find it's not as oily or greasy after you broil it.
I use the broiler as well.
Yeah. Let's see. We can add 6 chicken for 18 bucks. That's an in-between, and then we don't have a million sides. Alright, and that'll be 15 pieces of chicky. That's 15, 25. That's 15 piece of chimkium. Me and Tristan are silly. We speak with like dumb baby words sometimes when it comes to words. Like rest in peace, Limbot's cousin microwave. Like sometimes
Yeah, it takes a bit longer, but it's way better, and I can wait 8 to 12 minutes for crispy yums.
Oh, ours is actually like, our broiler kit's like pretty freaking hot, which is funny because our oven, the conductive part of the oven, because it's a conductive oven, doesn't get as hot as the broiler, and that makes sense. But like, it's still interesting how that works out. But I only have to wait like maybe 5 to 10 minutes, because again, if I flip it, yeah, it gets pretty hot. But,
yeah.
But yeah, I'll make 3 spicy and have those 3. Okay. Oh wait, he has to. No, I can't. I'm running out of Q-tips.
Or you could nuke it and get soggy blah chicken.
Blech.
Pass.
We're almost out of Q-tips, but I can't trust Jester to know where the beauty aisle is, because the beauty aisle's where the freaking Q-tips are. I can just imagine him looking at it like, where the fuck are they? I don't even know how to navigate the beauty aisle. I don't know how to use any of that shit. I don't wear makeup. So maybe not ask him to pick up Q-tips. Anywho, I was saying, Jester and I, like, I recently got introduced to Korean fried chicken, and I can't seem to crave regular fried chicken anymore. I have been very tempted to make that. I've seen, like, a lot of recipes, and we have a wok for it, but it's just, like, again, it's like, yeah. Me, when it comes to new recipes like that, those things that me and Jester are like, oh, that sounds like something that is a bit intense, labor-intensive, but, like, fun to make. We want to make a day out of it, kind of like a little at-home date. Same thing when we do things like cookies and like certain other things, and we're like 5-year-olds sometimes because we like you've already been hearing me say chimkim, and when you come in we're gonna be like, you got chimkim, and be like, I've got chimkim, and we do dumb shit like that. Like sometimes with like cookies I say kunkies, and I don't know, it's just to me it's stupid and cute, and it's funny when he says it too. So we have chimkim and kumkis. I can't think of any other dumb word, dumb baby food words that we have. But those two come to mind, chimkim and kumkis. Why do I imagine Jester going to the beauty aisle like he's SpongeBob and Patrick going to the perfume aisle in that one episode? It's not even that. It's just someone with like brain empty, not knowing how, like where he's supposed to go to navigate this thing, and I don't blame him. Again, I only ever go to like the beauty aisle for like pore strips because I love those things. They get all the gross gunk out of my face after a week of work. I freaking love freaking pore strips. They just
also nail files.
Yes. Well, actually, I don't like the emery boards. I like metal nail files. Those last for freaking ever. Like the ones that like they either come as a piece of a nail clipper or they come as their own little like metal thing. Metal nail files are definitely where it's at. I used to have a lot of like those little emery boards, but they just kind of go after a while, and then I just kind of lose. Some of them are really cute though, but it's just like I need it to be more functional.
I usually get the boards with a bunch of different grits because I'm obsessive.
Yeah, I used to have one where it was different grits and then a polisher on one side, and it would get your nails like all fancy and shiny and smooth, and I was like, fuck, there's something very pleasing about this. But yeah,
very much so.
I always try to make a point of having like a nail file, like a nail clipper with a nail file. I have a little box in my purse that has a nail clipper that even has its own little tiny like nail file on one of the sides itself, and then I have just a full-on nail file. And I carry those around with me. One, because I used to have a very, very bad habit of biting my nails. And like at some point I was just tired of my fingers hurting and like just how like bad your nails look when you eat them. So it was like, it's already bad enough that with my job I have a lot of like little loose pieces of skin from like the chemicals that I always have to like trim off so that my hands don't look like I freaking ran them through a grinder. So like just keeping my nails together. I feel super called out here. Biting your nails to me is...
I keep my desk extremely clean, but the only things I keep on it are my files, clippers, and tweezers. I need immediate access to all those.
Yeah, no, I think I've told the story before where I have, funny enough, I'm using it right now. And, I have this little nail clipper that I found and sanitized because, of course, I found it. And I was like, well, into the dishwasher you go. Into the bleach and dishwasher you go, because I'm not going to throw away a perfectly good nail clipper that also includes a file. And after I did that, I took it home and I leave it on my desk. And I did tell Jester that, you know, I was gonna give it to him so he has it, but I use it almost all the time. And sometimes he'll take it so that he can trim his nails. But the thing is that whenever he takes it, he would rarely ever give it back to me. So then when I need it, because I either like caught a nail or whatever, and I'm frantically finding it, the first thing I like realize after like I don't immediately grab it is that it's probably in the bathroom, because that's where Jester clips his nails. And it's like, it's always there. And I'm like, you have to put it back in my desk. And he's like, I forgot. And I'm like, yeah, but I need it. I need it. If I don't have it, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna, like, it, not having not having immediate access to this stupid little thing will drive me to biting my nails again. That's how, like, really easy it is to slip back into that habit if I don't have this one stupid little thing that makes it so much easier, because it starts with a snag, and then you're like, okay, I'll just freaking MacGyver something with my fingers, and okay, but it's never good enough. Or maybe your nail, like my nails split very easily, so, or then my nail will split, or things like that, and it's just like, no, it just becomes chaotic, and I can't. My nails are not as strong as they should be. They're very brittle, and I hate that. I've taken supplements for it. One of my mom, one time, she like sent me a clear base coat with a clove of garlic stuffed in it, and she was like, here, put this on your nails, it'll make them strong. And I'm just looking at this like, what the fuck is this? Like, it reeked because she stuck a whole ass clove of garlic in there, like squeezed it and put it in. And it's just like,
if my nails get too long and I can't clip them, it throws off my entire mental scheme. I gotta clip and file, or I'm just going to be mindful of it the whole friggin' time.
like, I like when my nails are kind of long. When my nails are long enough, that tells me that, like, one, because my nails, I honestly, I don't know how long they take to grow, but like, it tells me that I did good. That I didn't bite them. I've not put my fingers into anything immediate that can, like, cause them to break. I've been careful. When they get to a certain point, that's what I consider trimming them. My thumbs specifically, because whenever I'm texting, the nail gets in the way and makes it so that, like, you have, like, really bad typos and stuff. So the ones I definitely do.
I don't think I've bit my nails since high school.
Yeah. So the nails I definitely try to make a habit of clipping are my thumbnails, because if not, then texting is a little bit hard. And on top of that, I have small hands. So, like, I have pretty small hands. So that's
I have pianist hands.
Yeah, I have little baby hands. Like, they're small. All right. Oh, hi Jake. Hello. How are you doing?
Small palms, long fingers.
No, my fingers are around the same length as my palm. Like, I don't know. Limbot has a piano attachment for her hands. Alrighty, we've definitely dallied for a little bit. I'm probably sure it's not what most of you came here for, but you got
Nonsense.
it anyway.
This is the content. Deal with it.
But we have a date with Emmerich that we have to do. Emmerich said he was gonna give us a date, and we're gonna fucking have it. How's your day been, Jake?
I scrubbed down the bathroom. I took notes for tomorrow. I'm gonna upload stuff before I lay down.
Neat.
Nothing exciting.
Alrighty. Let's go on a date with the handsome boy. Anywho. Now that the excitement of recent days has given way to some semblance of new normality, Sir Emmerich de Boreal, fresh from his appointment as Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, has extended you to a formal invitation to dine with him at his estate. He's like, yo, you want to come for some din-din? And I'm like, I love din.
Din's not here.
That doggo is showing off his booty all over the place.
Din is busy being the art fairy.
They are. I can't wait to show them all off tomorrow. Polo looking so fucking nice. Look at her, she's ready for a date.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Yes, it sucked. I hate Moogles.
I will kill them all one day. It started with their king long ago.
I will make a boa with their palms.
You can try.
I must
Apparently,
say,
I
your
moonlight
spirited
as one
accounts
of
always
those.
come as a welcome change
That did
from
kill me
the
when Din
reports
did
which
that
fill my
sketch
days.
of last of yesterday.
No, don't pour me wine. I remember the last time someone did that.
Still triggered by wine.
Still traumatized. Take away the wine. We need something stronger for dinner, for date night. Is this a date with a servant for a third wheel? No, wait, he's the waiter. Hi, Ferns. How you doing? Welcome.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Why not join me? It wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. Though perhaps a bit long for my liking. There you go. He gets so happy.
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust.
Or just plain
Alas,
lust.
much as I would like to accept your invitation,
Okay, we
I
accept
fear my
regular
present
lust
duties
here.
with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of
Hero
our
zone.
hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success.
Listen, Emmerich's got the worst
That I
life.
might know
Everybody
the
just
lost
wants him to be a
did not
bureaucrat
die in
forever.
vain.
Everyone's just like, Emmerich, you have to be in charge of Ishgard or it's gonna fall apart.
Daddy, please stay in charge. We don't know what we'll do without you.
Please. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I'll get a cute boy to come with me adventuring yet. Don't you fucking worry. I swear if I pick up this game, I will wear my sexiest dress for this part.
Do it.
I don't care if I play a
still
dude.
See you there on the steps of
Again,
faith,
do it.
striding
Do it.
fearlessly towards the way.
Have fun.
If you could
Like,
do that,
Also,
who are
when
we
you're
to
talking about
balk at
having
the
hot
challenges
dudes
ahead?
come with you on adventures, you have fucking Urianger.
well, right now in the story, Daddy Anjay isn't with me.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, I forgot. He's still fucking dead.
Honestly, I can see like New Game Plus. New Game Plus doing the being able to get like your full on nice outfit. Because like if you're playing on a fresh account and like you're right here, you don't have access to like a lot of the nice stuff. At least I'm not sure.
It would depend on how much time you take leveling, because a lot of outfits you can just buy off the auction house.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess.
The question of how best to strengthen ties
Oh yeah,
with the other
Everest.
great nations of
Imeric is
Eorzea has
eusexual,
been debated at
specifically.
length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind.
Yeah.
Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Yeah, I'll run their
The Lords
errands
and
and
Commons
shop
agree on
for their
very
grocery
little.
lists.
But not a soul in either
Don't
house
worry, next
begrudges
expansion
your
will have
order
you
this
literally
offer of
collecting
patronage.
shit for people.
For
Yeah.
all you have done and will do, we thank you. May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled,
Ah.
what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but
I've acted plenty thirsty
you
for
want for
Emmerich for
yourself?
this date.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
I love how many times people be like, now what will you do? As you go to answer, you get fucking interrupted.
news from
We're not
Herr
gonna-
Sultan.
The story does not allow you to answer this question. What
We
will you
can't
do
let you
now?
answer
Wait
this.
for the next expansion.
I'm gonna go
An
back
urgent
to
message
Palace
for
of the
Warrior
Dead.
of
Palace of
Light.
the
I
what?
was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Do they need my white magic? Because I'm a white mage.
You must
Do
go
they-
to them, my friend.
Do they
And I
need
shall
my
go with you.
magic? I'm a white mage.
Hate to tell you this.
Bah. Damn it, we got plot blocked. We got story swatted.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
I like how they gave you like a cute little coat to
From
wear for this
tragedy
too,
and
but it's
sacrifice,
like I can
we
probably make a nicer
rise
outfit.
to greet a new dawn.
Fuck off. I've got
As
my
did
Nier
she.
outfit now.
I believe that's
Only
paper
to
limo.
be drawn onto another battlefield,
Yeah.
another cause, as if by fate.
I believe in paper limos. They sound fake.
Oh, that's where I got that jacket from. Yeah, no, they give you a cute little coat before your date with Emmerich. They're just like, oh, if you don't know what to wear, there's nothing can beat an alpine coat.
I want to wear my new outfit. It's apparently for emperors.
I wanna freaking wear my chocobo
Wait.
costume.
What are you talking about? I'm walking around buck at naked.
Is that
Another Alphino.
Alize, Alphino's twin sister.
Yeah, remember her?
She exists.
Remember her? She existed, and then she fucked off.
She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest.
And then she was
Little
in
did I
coils,
know I was
and
not
then
the
she
only
fucked
one.
off again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelves Wood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Elise took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister.
So I got my older chair back, and this chair, like, you can probably hear it. Wait, hold on. It like rubs against the desk. It's like rant, 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 rant. So if you hear a rant, 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 that's from my chair. It's like a duck quacking. I did not remember this monologue as to why she was out. This is actually quite interesting. Yeah.
To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons.
Or me. Can we freeze frame on someone cute? Much better.
Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
And now she has a new voice that isn't offensive to the ears.
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
It's funny how Thancred just has a whole ponytail.
He thought it looked cool.
Yeah, seriously. Okay. Shadows of the First. Regardless of whether or not the Warriors of Darkness intend to kill Garuda, the fact remains that a
I
primal
believe
summoning...
it's referred to as a rat tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one when I was little because I had no taste.
Nah. The fact remains, don't ignore it. Don't let him summon Garuda.
Garuda bad. Haven't you seen her in the new trailers?
It's really strange. I've never once at any point thirsted
Thank
for
the
Thancred, and
gods.
I don't understand
What
people
happened?
that do.
It looks great on Zonely. But otherwise,
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Neat.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
See, this is why you're beta no. Do you know who you're speaking to? Know who you're speaking to? Do you? I wish there was just like a slow crop pan of like your character looking at him. We can't face them.
You know who the fuck I am?
Alphino, do you know who just ended a 1,000-year-long war and took down a theocracy? Like a supposed. You know what? Okay. Yeah, we can't face them.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
Other voices do change later
You know
on.
the
I thought I was
tale
going
of
to crazy when I
Hydaelyn
heard them.
Zodiac, I take it. Of the great sundering and the reflections it created.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far.
Did he say the great Sundere? No,
So the
Sundering.
Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they
No,
fell
no,
before
Train's not
us,
here right now.
one after
Nope.
another, till none were left. Victory.
No Soon's
we
here.
thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before.
on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Ow. Ow.
Take that, mystery man I've never seen before.
Ow. Alrighty, well, a few brief moments standing in the snow is more than enough for Alphino to realize this is neither the time nor the place to think deeply on recent events, and yet he does anyway.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this.
Kernel.
At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
Like popcorn.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the Beast Tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor-bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
I can tell you nothing of value, we say to Daddy Anjay says.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
While you were sleeping and unconscious and dying and breathing your final breaths, I took your measurements.
Normal Tataru things.
Hashtag normal Tataru things. You're gonna love it. Alize immediately sounds more useful than Alfie.
Listen, fashion is the true power of this world.
The beasts that mourned at the heart of the mountain. Great minds think alike, and both Betano and Gabu conclude that stealing the kobold's crystals may offer the best hope of preventing Titan's summoning. The child proudly declares that he knows where the crystals are stored, and charges off towards Ugamoro, eager to guide you and the twins to the first cache. So, okay, just want to make sure there's no... Alright. So, we hear about the kobold planning to summon Titan. We're just like, oh no, we can't have that. And we meet a cute little baby kobold, and his name is Gabu, and he's like a little monkey. He's so cute. And he's like, yeah, I'll help you guys with this stuff. I gotta find my mom and dad. Help me find my mom and dad. And we're like, yeah, we'll help you find your mom and dad. Don't worry, Gabu. Just don't summon Titan. She doesn't have to ask, she owns the scions. At least it definitely is, and I'm not biased. Oh, this one. Not voiced. Quickly, you clods. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. They really didn't want to voice this one. Fucking... Jake, Alphino.
Oh, okay. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning today. No.
No. Ah, fuck. Overdwellers here! But how did you... God. What?
Baby.
I know, baby. Baby. How do I voice baby? Do I want to do like a Moogle again? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Actually, this is gonna be really bad if Gabu yells. Oh no. What have I done? Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace! You monster! How could you? God damn it.
We are but servants of the Lord of Craigs. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh. Don't ask why my voice suddenly changed. You can eat my ass. Someone quick, cast life or use a phoenix down, or get a fucking age.
Hi Trin.
That he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend.
No.
No, Alize, not yet. I want to see where this is going.
This is interesting.
Hold on the screen, minus out. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You're also tempered and out of your fucking mind. You would do anything to protect your people. Anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure those who threaten you can never do so again. But look into my eyes. I am a twink. I can't hurt a soul. But your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you've brought suffering to your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build lasting peace.
They're fucking huge, man.
So you keep doing this, trying to reason with the tempered thing. Did you forget basic training?
Another piece to be abandoned at the overdweller's convenience. Oath-breakers, all of you! Liars! Betrayers! Oath-breakers! You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time will be the last. Until you grow hungry again. I just keep changing my voice. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. Fucking look at it. There's not much left. I said I'd come for you. And I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. Please? Please? Wake up! 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 Wake up!
I don't want to yell. I don't want to yell. I would definitely fucking yell if I could.
Ha ha ha.
Thank you.
Excellent work though.
Yeah, no. I don't want to, especially with that voice too.
Also, don't worry.
Even though I do
would be fine.
Even though I do on the stream have a limiter, I don't know how well it is sometimes. And then Discord doesn't. So oh, fuck, says Alphino.
My headphones are great at limiting, Jake's do not. But
Seven
mine
hells.
do, so it's fine.
You know what's even worse? When you go to the crystal directly after the cutscene, he still cries out for his parents. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say the line. I'm just like, it's more yelling.
I just saw it, so I opened my mouth. We must away.
We gotta go. No. God, getting this fight in roulette always just hits, you know?
Titan is mad because he's only 23 foot tall tops, instead of Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah. He's upset he's not a car.
So is Titan just mad because he has no neck while that one race has men that are nothing but neck? You mean Ellison? Alrighty. Disinclined to dwell on the unpleasant question of Gabu's fate, Alphino bids you apprise the maelstrom of your victory over Titan. Yet as pleased as Commander Bloedin will be to hear the news, he will inevitably demand that a decision be made. Our little baby kobold, he's been tempered. He's tempered now. You can also just call them the elves, because that's pretty much what they fucking are. They're elves.
Who goes there?
Thank God we have voice acting again.
Also,
forgive me for straying from the camp.
Also, Alize really gets attached to this rat.
He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change
She
of
sure
scenery might
does.
do him good, but alas.
So don't forget about Gabu, because Alize sure as fuck isn't.
Or do. She'll remind you.
Yeah. It's kind of like how if you, just in case you forget about Horsefont, the game will remind you.
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing.
The day Granddad left Penn State.
Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
I'm sorry, you kind of don't talk much, do you? You kind of don't talk much, do you? Yeah, I'll just pick a random one. We barely just met Alize and she immediately becomes a mom. Yeah, she does. She just
Gods!
adopts a
They
rat.
must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
Yeah, man.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the
It's
sun
less that I
rises, we
don't talk
can
much,
carry on.
more that I've learned to just let
the
you all
sake of
go
those
on.
we hold dear.
You'll just interrupt me until you're done anyway.
I decided to look for pics of Gabu and found a fan art of him and Alize baking a cake. It's adorable. He's just a barber. Just a bab. Meanwhile.
Those bad guys.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine.
I'm gonna head out for a bit. Be back later.
Yeah.
I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
So he's not a bad guy? Oh no, man.
It shall be done.
So so Eggy River, the Warriors of Darkness are doing this because if they don't, their own world's gonna go under.
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
So every time you save the world, a world is destroyed, or are they holding this world hostage to get him to work for them? So like the head warrior of darkness explained, not every world is balanced out in light and darkness. In their world, there was an abundance of light, and because of that abundance of light, the Ascians weren't really much of a threat. But because of that, the world became overflooded with light, too much light. And now their world is about to be consumed with it. That's why they're called Warriors of Darkness. They were balanced, well, they were working for light, but then too much light. So now they're like, we need darkness. So that's why they're calling themselves the Warriors of Darkness. But in this case, they're like, the only way to save our world is to bring back the, I guess, is the Sundering what they want to happen again? They want to do the rejoining. The Sundering is when when the world separated into 13 or 14 pieces, and the reunion is when they all come back together. The reunion is what the Ascians want. They're like, we can save our world if we reunite all the worlds together again. Yes, they want to rejoin the pieces.
It was theorized that the 14 shards existed on a spectrum. First the closest to light, 14th the closest to darkness. This ended up not being true, but it was the assumption among the community when this was current content.
Yeah, so they want to merge with another to balance the scale. The only way to save their world, to stop it from becoming a void of light, is to help the Ascians in the rejoining and bring all the worlds back together. That's what they've been told, essentially. I thought the reunion was what the Genova clones wanted. That's only in Final Fantasy VII, Frostlancer. This is Final Fantasy XIV. They're different. And as well, it's not called the reunion in 14, it's called the rejoining. So, hopefully that helps a little bit. But yeah, that's what the Ascians want to do. And
if we're going into what's actually going on, we won't be finding that out for a while.
Yeah. Right now, we don't know too much of the world that they're talking about, but they're from another world. They were brought here by the Ascians in hopes of saving theirs. So they're not from this version of the world. This is the source, apparently. We're in the source. They're from one of the shards. Wait, wouldn't that just destroy all the world and the original takes all their places? They got isekai'd. Yeah. Again, they're just being told what the Ascians told them. The Ascians want to bring everything back together, and they're telling the Warriors of Darkness that will save their world. Because if they don't save their world will be overcome with light and destroyed. So it's either let your world become nothing, or have your world and have it come back to what it originally was supposed to be, which is, again, the rejoining. It's a little confusing. We don't get all the answers to these questions until a later expansion. And I don't want to go into that because that is spoilers. So you just got to keep paying attention. And don't worry, they kind of explain a little bit more to us before we get into the next expansion. But now we're at
it also does that thing where villains, well, lie.
Yeah, that's the thing too. I remember the Asians, at the end of the day, they will do anything to get what they want. If it means telling them, oh, this will totally save your world, they're going to do it. To properly explain, it would be spoilers exactly. So right now, they're only giving you bits and pieces because we'll get to this later, we swear. And they will. Don't worry. But these are where you want to leave your pins. This is where you leave your pins. And it's funny because like re-listening to this again, I'm just like, oh my god, everything makes so much more sense. I'm so happy that I'm rewatching all this. When we are free. I didn't even read the blurb here. Hold on, I didn't read the blurb. It is not exactly a well-kept secret that the Resistance has an established presence in Little Alamigo. Even refugees who are not directly involved in the organization are likely to possess some information concerning its activities. Or so Alphino would like to believe. Alamigo, that's something we heard a good little bit before Heaven's Word. Look at that. Look at us coming back to things. Remember when Ilberd was like, man, Rauban, I hate that you completely forgot about Alamigo and liberating that. Remember Alamigo, Rauban? We're coming back to it. Look at us. That's your pin. You should have that pin that you hopefully placed alongside mine because we're going on this adventure together. We're going back to that pin. We're kind of going back to it.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire.
Christopher Walken. Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo.
In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled.
Why is Assassin's Creed's Christopher Walken giving a speech? Pay attention. Jester is here with the Chimkim.
Not a day goes by that I do not think
he said revolution. He said the trigger word. You gonna bananate him now?
Feel ashamed. And
You don't
I
have a
know
lot.
each and every one of you
Yes.
feels the same.
That's why I bought my cheese for. That's so I can eat it. Man, fuck the Griffin. All my homies hate the Griffin.
We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. Building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic
Assassin's Creed looking ass.
We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country. Or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead.
Jack of Blades wannabe.
But a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands.
After Stormblood, I can see what this guy was talking about, but rather well, TVH. Guy's still a rat. Now we can fire an arrow at him with less worrying for his life. Yeah. Yeah, no. At least this one is doing better by wearing armor before inciting a riot.
We have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gir Arbania once more.
The power
Blood for the
befitting
blood
their
lily.
pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
How many pieces you want?
I want 3.
You want
3 chimkiums.
What are you two doing here?
Huh?
What types do you want?
Oh
You
man.
want drum, wing, thigh, breast?
I want a drum
Okay.
and a thigh and a wing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this a thigh?
Yes. That looks like... Yeah.
I couldn't really tell. Usually I can, but this one's kind of like,
I could ask you the same thing.
You want tater?
Yeah, a good little handful, not too much.
You want gravy?
Yeah.
Well,
Just a
this
bit,
is
not too
quite
much.
a surprise.
Do you want the macaroni?
If you
or should I
see
put that
what
in the
I
fridge for now?
see,
In the fridge.
if
is
you
good.
feel as I
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
Big Dick Poppy's new voice. We haven't heard him speak since...
The narration.
Well, yeah, but we didn't know that was Papa Limo until we hear his voice again. It's like, that's Big Dick Poppy. Big Dick Poppy, why are you speaking? Papa Limo summarizes that the Alamegan posing as the Griffin may well be one of the Resistance leader's closest associates, and party to his master's overarching plan. Like the Griffin himself, however, the man is wary of strangers and will need to be lured out if you were to question him. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, there's so many paper towels.
Oh, did I get 3 instead of 2?
Yeah, there's so many.
Well, that just means you're extra careful now.
Yeah.
It's impressive that he got significantly less posh over the past month in game. Yeah, I think that was just because of how he was voiced in ARR. They calmed that down. I don't really care for this man after all that happened. Anywho, Big Dick Poppy's gonna help us. Oh yeah, we were told to disguise ourselves. I said, fuck that.
My thanks, comrades.
You have to dress like Alamegans. I said no. They were like, you have to wear the drip.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Say the line, Alpha, no.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
What is Alpha and Alfie wearing? Again, we were supposed to disguise ourselves. You had to wear an outfit just like that, so that you look like an Alamegan.
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
A bite of spicy chicken. For the views.
So Jester likes to get spicy chimkim, and it scares me.
This one's not too bad. It doesn't have too much on it.
Well, then you give me the pussy round.
Well, fine. Take a bite out of this one where it's really orange. I gave you an out.
No, I'm not a bitch.
Atta girl.
Honestly, the idea that anyone wouldn't recognize the warrior of light is kind of ridiculous at this point.
You didn't even bite it. You kind of like put your teeth on it.
My tongue!
Also, spicy chimkin is great.
Somebody clip this.
I haven't even bit this yet.
You're not a bitch. You want me to get you a drink?
Yes, please.
What would you like?
Ah! Ah!
Tell Jester he has good taste for me.
Ah! Lynn says she likes you.
Huh?
Ha.
No, I still taste it. Lemonade doesn't do shit.
You want some milk?
Yes. Ah!
You want starch.
Let's see. This one isn't inspired.
Ah! Ah!
Starch will counteract the sepsacin.
They put Frank's Red Hot on that thing.
No, they put a spice on it.
Yeah, it's Frank's Red Hot.
It's not Frank's Red Hot.
How do you know?
It's a hotter spice than Frank's Red Hot.
It tastes like Frank's Red Hot.
Good job.
God,
Everybody say good job to Squeaky. She took a bite of spicy chicken.
I hate milk.
Proud of you.
I hate milk. Oh no, wasabi's not spicy. Wasabi's shit. My lips burn.
That means it's working.
No. It means they're gonna get all poofy.
No, they won't.
Yeah, because they get tingly and then they swell.
That depends on what you eat.
Ah. Oh, it's in my throat.
It's gonna go away eventually.
That is where it goes after the mouth. Yes.
Jesus Christ.
You can't gurgle milk because it bubbles up. My lips feel tingly.
Eat
It's
some bread.
No, we don't have. We actually don't have any bread. I have potato.
We have bread. It's just frozen.
Yeah, it's frozen.
Unfreeze it.
No. I don't want to add more carbs. What the fuck? Absolutely. Oh, my nose is running. Ah. Ah. How do you eat that shit? Ah.
I have limits too.
Oh my god. Ah.
So you're saying your nasal passage cleared up. Nice.
No, it's stuffy. Because it's the drippy, it makes me sniffly. Ah. Ah, God, I don't It's not even like the good spice, it just hurts. It just hurts. Ah, that sucks. I don't mind spicy food, but it needs to be more than just ow. Oh my god, that's horrible. It's like eating acid. Ah. I hate it. Ow.
You did really well.
I almost ate your skin, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Out of context, that's really great. But there's context.
Ah. Okay, I think it's going down. It still hurts. Let's resume.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes.
Oh my god, my
It's
nose.
because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
My nose burns.
Good job, sweetheart.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
Ah.
The bread is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
That being said, Ida does have a good point. She's like, if the Alliance finds out that you help someone summon a primal, they sure as fucking gonna help you now. Oh no.
You need to think longer term.
Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Yeah.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
But we will throw hands if you get in our way.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
Irrevocable!
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
We should go Chimkin. If the false griffin is to be believed, the crystals you seek are somewhere within the stronghold of Zaharak, where the Amalja are presumably preparing to summon Ifrit. Given the gravity of the threat, you have no choice but to gather your comrades and proceed there at once. Alize has been waiting for Thancred for some time. Hopefully the bard has finally arrived. He's a rogue.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Yeah, Thancred's here, guys. He'll help.
He sure will.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
This was a nice crispy piece. Holy moly.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Excellent.
Oh, so crunchy.
Alize!
Alize just got here, you bitch.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
But Alize is a girl boss.
Class teaser yo.
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
She's like, fuck this book.
Let's finish this.
I'm like, cool, mate. Hey, this was super cool at the time. So we're fighting, and it's getting pretty crazy.
It ends now. What?
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart.
There's only one man I know that can speak so many words. 75% of which I don't understand.
But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
Okay, now.
Yeah. Honestly, I view certain spices and heats, like I view jumping into cold water. It just takes a minute, but if you keep going at it, you get used to it.
No.
And you're like, no, my mouth.
By the 12th.
I understand them, though he is certainly a loquacious sort with a penchant towards grandiloquence.
Yes. You said words, Lynn. It's Daddy Ange.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
Wait, Daddy Angie finally take off his mask and hood? Yeah, he did.
Fool, I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
So that was a lie. Carry on.
By thy leave.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop.
Fucking JoJo ass motherfucker.
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance.
The book stands though felt off.
Channel
Let it
your
happen.
ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it
There's
alone.
one more
But
spicy chicken
together,
in there, but you should be able
together
to
we can defeat them.
One is orange and one is not orange.
Make ready! They come!
And you have to fight. And every once in a while you have to channel ether into Alize. And then when that happens, you win. Why is the one with the sword in the back row behind the white mage?
Alize, are you hurt?
She better not be, that was the whole point.
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
Look, that white mage just killed
And
thousands.
there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait!
Yes,
Such
Beta, no?
methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Wait, wasn't this guy in one of the ARR trailers, or am I misremembering? No, you're remembering right. Him and his friends. But, Lynn? Do you have a reason for that?
Hi.
Frost's answer is saying, wasn't this guy in one of the ARR trailers, or am I misremembering? Like, no, that was them. That was him and his friends.
He sure was.
He sure was. He sure was in it.
You of all people should understand.
He's also in the Heavens Ward 1.
Will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
Well, I don't think that was, I don't think the one you see in the Heavens Ward trailer is this guy. It's, because you'll notice in the future, trailers, it's a new guy. He just looks the same. But in ARR, it's definitely the Warriors of Darkness you see at the very end of it.
Technically speaking, no. Not this guy specifically.
Yeah. He's a reflection of you. Main advertising guy is called Meteor, yeah.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
Also Derplander.
Derplander.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Yeah, I can't go too into it. Don't want to spoil. We have all of those. They only have one each. Look at that long neck.
To have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
Look at that neck.
Effectively, he admits during that speech that they're the warriors of light from their world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on their world, they're warriors of light, but they did everything they were supposed to be
now
told.
Brought
and like
to here to try and save it one last time, come what may.
Yeah.
Quickly, thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
God, your neck, Daddy Ange. I have one. I have several, but we only have this one physically. A Drain Raven enters on the best part of Heaven's Ward. I have decided, aside from the date with Emmerich, I will dress in the most evil-looking attire I can. I will be their villain. Yeah. What happens when we all use the crystals?
Suffering.
What is this place?
Such pain.
And that suffering's name be Minphilia.
Dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light.
Oh, hey, it's best girl. No. Alize's right there. I'll defeat my stupid, sexy, heroic reflection. Why is this Kingdom Hearts?
In this desperate hour, we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the mother, with your chosen Minphilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed.
Alright, we never told Thanker what happened to Minphilia. Yeah, we didn't. We were like, no, we didn't find her.
Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Funny joke. You doing something?
Minphilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will
This is the
hie
part
me
where
to your
Kijo
world,
starts playing her DS
and
while
there
the
take
others
unto
have their
myself
time.
the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
She's like, don't worry. I'll do something about it now. He's like, bitch!
Preach, King.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiac's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
Raven, be careful of spoilers, please. Okay, this definitely isn't Minphilia, just someone possessing her body.
Thank
She's
you,
actually doing
Urianger,
something.
for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark.
Oh, that explains something I didn't get later on. Ah, did Mumvrist. Hopefully no spoilies.
Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
Don't worry about that. That was my phone.
You did nothing wrong.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away.
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin.
Yes, he did.
So it were not
You're
mine
welcome.
to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal? And at her bidding,
No.
borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you
Don't
knows my
remember
heart.
that either.
If this be the price I must pay,
Sure don't.
I pay it gladly.
Neat.
You would go alone then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydalin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn.
And from your desk before that.
From my desk.
The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Warriors of Darkness, so is she always this chatty? Does she always talk this much? Yes.
It would seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servants of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Your application for world salvation has been expedited. We shall send you back to. We shall send you back home now.
Strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
We just doomed the Warriors of Darkness to having
Honestly,
Minfilia in
just
their
stay
world.
here. You're doing great. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go bother them now. Well, Heidelin, please don't punish us. Meanwhile, with filet mignon.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Hail Urianger. He has liberated our world from the threat of the Minfilias.
Daddy Anjay MVP.
Yeah, man. Daddy Anjay. Daddy of daddies. Well, here we are. Here we are. Alrighty. Alphino recalls that the Ishgardian crystals are still somewhere within Zaharak, prompting Thancred to interject that he will see to their recovery. Alone. Unable to persuade the bard to accept assistance. Don't know why they call him a bard. He was never a bard, ever. Does not become a bard at any point. Alphino resolves to go and find Ida and Papa Limo, leaving you with a tired Alize and a morose Daddy Anjay, who are doing their best not to speak to each other. Wow, that Warriors of Darkness arc was pretty short. Yeah, it kind of sends you in for a bit of a runaround, but yeah, no, the Warriors of Darkness is a pretty short arc.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Minbreda.
Oh. I remember now.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
Daddy Anjay put his stupid robes back on.
I'm grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality. It isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts.
Yeah.
And I hope that the scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
God, I forgot how different Papalimo's Heaven Ward is from ARR. Can I dress as Yida for my date with Emmerich? Yes, you can! It's it's a cash shop item, but yeah, you can dress as Yida.
Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
-1 Minfilia, +1 Tato. I would have liked Kryle's outfit, but the hair. Yeah, no, unfortunately the hood forces you to have the hair, which makes absolutely no sense. I think you can turn it off,
Can we
though.
trust you to carry on your
Yeah, you can
investigation
turn that
of the
off.
series as
I'm pretty sure. It's like the visor thing. It's a visor option. I think you can turn off the hair. I think you can turn it off, but I'm not sure.
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that.
No, it's
Would be
fine.
disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
At least I know Daddy Anjay is hot and is the greatest hero in our time. I've put on my robes. I'm not allowed to be hot.
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
We can go back. We can go back to we can go back into Alamigo, right? We can go back, right? Can we? Can we?
And what will you
Pretty
do,
please.
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru.
You're 100% a thing for us.
We mustn't forget you.
I kind of stopped. Shipped Daddy Anjay and Moonbreeder, Moonbreeda, while she was alive.
Indeed.
You can quote Horsefant now.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
I want more chicken. I kind of want more chicken. Alrighty.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
It's weird seeing this from someone else's perspective because I'm a max height aura, so I tower over everyone. Nah, I'm a min height aura.
I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Yeah, I don't fucking need it.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
I'm Min Lala, and it's funny sometimes seeing the camera basically only see my head.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh man. Imagine a world where Kefka fucking effing Palazzo is the hero. Not gonna lie, that makes me that saying makes me think I would love to see a Final Fantasy game where they role reverse the famous heroes and villains of the series. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day.
So you're saying tactics sounds like a good time?
Yeah, tactics. It's called tactics. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? They were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting. And a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Look at them. Oh. What are these? Oh, the eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. Frozen balls. It's Thal's balls. Yo, you want some Nidhogg eyes? A man with boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Bye now. Ta-ta. And again, nothing could ever go wrong with throwing the eyes off a cliff. I mean, everyone has breasts, just some bigger than others. Meanwhile,
as long as people knew where they were going to get got eventually.
Mm-hmm. It was just a matter of time. Meanwhile. Meanwhile. So it was here all along. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Hi, Angie. Ah, yeah, Sid's boyfriend. Yeah, that guy. He's around. He's found a new toy he wants to play with. Tidings from Girabania. Tataru asks that you meet her at the Diamond Forge within Rowena's House of Splendors. Though she neglects to explain the nature of her business there, she assures you it will not take long.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elisée. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention.
The problem was that Ascians can deal with the ridiculous drop of temperature where the eyes were, because as you saw, even the eyes were frozen over. Yeah. At the end of the day, if an Ascian wants to get their hands on it. And, to be fair, the Warriors of Darkness, at this point, so that they can travel, had given away their mortal coils, so they were also kind of in a similar boat as the Ascians, where they can just kind of do what they want.
If you don't have a body, you don't have to worry about hypothermia.
Each task as we see fit. I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Wrong.
I vote
I
Cryo.
nominate the Potato God.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now. A soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Yeah?
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Oh no. I forgot Papalymo existed. When did he join again? He came back a little bit ago. He came with Ida. Don't worry.
Are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Age 2! Why can't I help? Like, come on. I'm not happy about this. I'm a white mage too.
We staunched the bleeding, but it may
People
be a while
don't
before
play
we can move
healers.
about again.
Fuck.
Though having seen
Stop
your
lying.
wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What
Something
was
you do
so
for war
urgent
crimes.
that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
No, Raven. They are not best Mikote. They are not. Can't tell you why.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Griffin did nothing wrong. Oh wait, wrong series. No, that's Griffith. That's different. That's a different person. That's Griffith. And no, he did nothing wrong.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance
He
must
did
be
some things
informed.
wrong.
Hey, Matt said best Mikote, I said best girl. Okay. Well, T-Tam. Not best Mikote. And still, Minago's not best girl, that's Alize.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive.
He did a lot of things wrong, like sleeping with the king's daughter. Look, he was really sad. He was really sad. And, you know, maybe that maid should have been minding her own fucking business, okay? Maybe that maid should have minded her own fucking business instead of reporting to the king that the princess was being dicked by Griffith, okay? What a fucking bitch.
You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy.
That one act, like, that one act screwed over, like, 25 years of work. You could say, Eggy, he fucked it. Anywho.
Tataru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed.
God, I love when you guys use words I don't understand.
That covers everything. Let us be about
God
our
damn it,
tasks.
Squeaky. You could say that he really plans. I don't want to skip the cutscene. Okay.
Ha.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice.
Also, Frost Mama, Mamodi is best.
'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
Yeah, the worst part is he wasn't even down bad. Yeah, no, again, that's why I said, look, God, look,
And so
look.
I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
That's why I'm saying, like, look, he was really sad, and he wasn't thinking straight. He was really sad. He just lost his best friend. An allied decision. With the council due to begin at any moment, Sir Emmerich bids you announce your arrival. As ever, the Silent Conjurer stands ready to admit you to the Lotus Stand. So while this is going on, other things are going on, because again, we're still wrapping up Heaven's Ward, by the way. And Emmerich has to do some things here and there still. And you're helping him out, because he doesn't know his way around here. He's a dumb baby. Look, Yugiri's here. You all remember Yugiri. We like Yugiri.
We sure do.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alfino?
Because he told guys, hey, I don't think of you as friends because you don't think of for yourself and just follow me. Damn, we're really close. Yeah, we're very, very close to Stormblood. Oh, hey, it's the Warrior of Darkness with black hair and white armor.
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
We're fucked if they attack us.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed?
Oh fuck, it's Naruto time. Yeah.
Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defenses seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired?
Ah, fuck! I pressed the button impulsively. Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. He's like, oh man, there's gotta be more to this. Don't worry. I didn't mean to shut him up. I don't mind when he talks. I don't know, my finger was over the button and just like, I don't know, I thought he was done talking. Hey, Pippin. Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I dragged half the watch here, see? And the sight of you might help remind him why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say, what an honor it is to stand at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Until now. Now it's not quiet. Now it is very loud. Report? What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out on the top of the wall. Full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. All's been quiet. Boom! Yes, all is quiet. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course, the wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin's supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion against the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Polo, we must make for the wall at once. Wait, just the 2 of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. Oh, excuse me. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? Ha! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Yeah. Whenever I see Pippin, all I can think of is Shulk. Alrighty. Griffin on the wall. Anywho, whoop. The wall's being attacked! We gotta stop it! Oh no! Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Hi, Squeaky. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Raver. Hi. Yeah, we're doing good. Hi, what is going on? How you doing? We are just wrapping up. We're wrapping up Heaven's Ward, and honestly, I'm surprised it's been lasting this long. Wow, these cutscenes are longer than I thought. Turns out the Griffin was Ilberd. Turns out the Griffin was Ilberd. Look at that. Look at that.
But you cannot stop what I've begun.
Who could have foreseen this?
Who? A glimpse of things to come.
If you were here for the ARR stuff, Ilberd was the one that led the Crystal Braves, which was the army formed by Alphino, and was the one that cut off Ralbon's arm.
the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
First in command of the Crystal Braves and Ralbon's childhood friend. Yep.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea. They die that others may live.
I don't know why they gave us this guy's name, because I don't remember him. But this is a guy. He's dressed in Garlean garb. Oh yeah, they're from the Crystal Braves. That's you, Hase. I remember. The ones that got away.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
War crime. Oh, war crime o'clock already?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Okay, robot spider. It must be a F8 reference. I think this one without the tail is actually an 7 reference, but I can't remember. I haven't played 8.
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
I just know that some of the Machina in the Garlean Empire is inspired by some of 7s, but it could have been 8s as well.
Gods help us! What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
Good question.
Mighty Ralker. Grant us the strength to crush our...
Now they're all dead. Never go ahead to head with the guys with a head to head with the guys with the robot army. Look, they thought they could do it.
At least have a plan.
They really didn't have much of a plan.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
Thank you.
But there were dozens of them.
This is a massacre.
Dozens.
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
That's clearly a standing army.
Ilberd. I should have known.
See, their first mistake was trusting Ilberd.
This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand. You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Cold motive, still a war crime. He's holding Thal's balls. Damn if it ain't topical now.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Okay, content warning in a bit. Sloppy. Yeah, he did that. Sloppy. Like a watermelon. Oh, hey, it's answers. Oh shit, the singing run.
This light, is it?
That's how you know it's actually a serious problem.
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
That man was basically pulled everyone into a war with a primal, knowing very damn well that the Empire has gotten real good at catching them.
They don't drop answers for the run-of-the-mill primals.
Something we can do?
There is one thing.
And they like super distort it and like super like echoey reverb it.
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
In the end, Ilbert won. He got his primal. He just keeps coming back. I didn't realize that the first time I say this. I saw this. The man was... yeah. Yeah, it's haunting. Yeah. Now picture that being the only background track for literal days.
Apparent. I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tiptimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Even if you were fighting, that was the end of 1.0.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works.
The Wi-Fi rod.
It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this. Take her! Please, you have to take her!
I saw some footage of the end of 1.0 and I'm both sad and glad I wasn't there for it, because this version of Answers hurts me so much.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Trust in Papalimo and leave on the airship. Stay at Papalimo's side. I think if you do this, he just fucking swats you into the airship. How will this work without Moonbrita? Now, Moonbrita was to help was to seal an Ascian, or to destroy an Ascian. This is a primal. I'm surprised he can walk with the sheer size of his balls. We're gonna trust Big Dick Poppy and leave on the airship. Yeah, he fucking blasts you back. It's amazing.
Hilda, I think he means now.
Yeah, I think when I first played it, I was like, nah, Big Dick Poppy.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Put a big pin on this. Put a big pin on this. Papalimo put in several for you. Put a pin on this. There goes Big Dick Poppy. He's gone now. After receiving a timely message via Link Pearl, Alize informs you that the Alliance Council will soon be reconvening in Gridania. Make your way to Nalfika's altar and announce your arrival to the Conjurer. Yeah. Oh my god, he comes in here.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
My boy, Grandpa, my boy.
Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
I'll let you guys know. For those who watch Final Fantasy, and if you don't, Final Fantasy.
Why not?
This is a Rogadin. This is what Hammer. This is Hammer's size. This is Hammer. Fun fact, this man is a Rogadin, not a Heer. Yes, this is a Rogadin. He doesn't look like one because of his face. He doesn't have that flat. He doesn't have any of the Rogadin features that you can have when you make a Ro character. But he is a Rogadin. He is huge and he is beefy. Hammer is a Rogadin. It's hard to tell from Hammer's art, but he is a Rogadin. Just so you guys know. He's a Ro from the Eastern Lands. Yeah, he's an Eastern Ro.
You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
Eggy, you don't watch Final Fantasy. You really should start because we have a lot of fun and it's amazing and Jake does an amazing job. You can also watch it on the Summoners Network YouTube, which I'm pretty sure you might you know where that's at. But that, yeah, there's a character in the Final Fantasy game. His name is Hammer and he's a Ro.
Though, it would perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order.
I just don't have the time. Oh, really? The VODs are on YouTube and you can listen to them in the background. But that's fine. I'll just judge you. I'm judging you.
They are rather long, and there are a lot of things to watch.
Yeah.
You're just missing Linbot.
I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Are you alright?
I have books to read. I'm really sorry to hear that. I love this man so much. I love him. Put them on while you read. Put them on while you do chores. Just what? Yeah. That fucking edit. Yep. Yo.
Haha.
Love it.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Thankfully, Daddy. Ah, man. Yeah. Meanwhile, back with us. I still think that's like one of the best character introductions. Like, holy fuck, I love him.
Dear friends,
Pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders.
Towering Traveler
I would
is
fain
indeed a
dwell
tier
longer on
material.
my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
I used to, but then somebody chasing after a guy with over 100 wives made me cringe to the point of stopping. Do you mean Trin? Huh? You gotta give me some more context here, Eggy. At the same time, if that's all it takes, I'm really sorry to hear that.
That would be in
According
relation
our
to Trin
most
and
recent
Eli,
intelligence,
indeed.
The cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
Man, I wish jokes worked out better in
So we must
text.
assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Yeah, I will say, Eggy,
You
yeah,
and me both.
I kind of is what the S mark is for, my dude. It's that thing of Eggy, and look, it's okay. It's completely fine. I'm pretty sure that wasn't meant to be super serious, because the whole joke of Eli having an ever-growing array of wives is a joke. It's a joke. Like, that's like those little running gags that just like appear in every D&D game among many running gags.
It's just something people do to tease Trin.
Yeah. The slight spoiler, when Eli eventually does come into the picture, he's only had like 3 marriages. All political. Anywho. Turns out that I might not be catching the rest of the screen, or at least I'll catch very little.
And one of them was a husband, so that's neat.
Yeah. Freaking equal opportunity political marriage. Mr. Eli Lukavi here.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
I was gonna say T-Tam, I don't know if it's love, because Eli outright admits it was political. They were all political.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
Did Lindbot's recap start at session 17? I'm halfway through that episode and haven't heard Lindbot's recap. Mostly memeing. Yeah, no, I know you are. Lynn, when do you start doing the recaps? You start... I can't remember what session you started.
I recapped session 17. In session 18. I have all my files.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Alright, I have an outing to get ready for, but at least AFK lurk. Have a nice rest of stream. May the hot daddies bring thirst to all of us who remain.
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people
Lynn
why
does
you
the
should be
recaps
begging
for all
me
the
for my
sessions
assistance,
between
that would be
17
most
and
appreciated.
26, and intermittently from there.
Who is this man?
Who the fuck is this?
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanal since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
I did that.
And as luck
That
would
was
have it,
me.
I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
But I can help you now. But you need to let
what,
me.
you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower
Notice
enough
me.
to win my trust, Nero.
Notice me.
He references the Crystal Tower. No, I can help you guys. All you need to do is be like, Nero, please, can you and your big juicy dick help us against this primal and just bop Omega away?
You and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Or are you gonna send the fucking sheep? And it's like, what? Look, the man needs his ego to be fed.
Let us approach
I
the
mean,
problem
yes.
in a rational
That was the plan.
Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
Are you gonna send the fucking sheep? Yeah, they were. They were gonna send the fucking sheep.
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is
My
entirely
Warrior
up
of
to
Light
us.
looks so offended when he said that.
Of
Mine
course,
looks
if
so
you would rather
confused.
use
She
Berian
Polo's
Bleed
just like,
Cartano while you
what?
continue your petty squabbles above.
Yeah,
then
they
I
were
suppose that is
going to
also
send me.
your choice.
They always do.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology.
We stuffed a cat boy in a crystal tower. Nero, now is not the time. I'm still sad.
A creed you follow, is it?
Freedom through technology.
What say
Tell
you?
that to
Do we take
fucking
his word every
Grog!
word?
We left that cat boy in the tower and told him to fucking rot. What will you say? He makes
Sure
a
did.
convincing case. Wait, need to stop getting excited for new daddies.
But it's a very pretty tower.
He makes me grind my teeth, is what
Prime
he
real
does.
estate.
But I suppose we don't have much of a choice.
And he can always just clone himself some
Would
friends.
the council be willing to entrust this
Ha.
matter to a pair
Eh.
of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega.
We left our Mikote inside of the crystal tower without any snacks. He's gonna get hungry.
Sid, I appoint you
He's
leader
gonna
of the expedition.
starve.
Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
Just scratching at the door. Mewing.
Meow. Meow.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
Okay.
My blade is yours.
I fucking love you, Giddy. Just fucking stands there. Okay.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh?
Great vibes.
You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Sure, why not? I'm just here.
It's like, oh wait, Yugiri, Doma exists, right? It sure does. It sure fucking does. Reflect quest progression. That's that mentioning of the Crystal Tower, guacamole. It's like, yeah, you did that. We're gonna acknowledge that you did. We show them around our pad.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight.
Nah. We got someone's mom's basement. It's pretty nice,
It
though.
never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation.
It's got Tataru's sewing machine.
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
It's a nice kettle.
Get wrecked.
Yo, electric kettles are fucking lit, though. Nero, stop. I can't love you any more than I already do. Where are your books?
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remained behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Happilimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Good God, gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadowwalker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly, but now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
You know what's really funny? Deiko knows nothing of 14. And yet because Gosetsu speaks in fucking caps, I don't know why, but Kuro reminds me of him now. Or he reminds me of Kuro, because I knew Kuro before I got to this. This man made Stormblood worth it just as himself. Yeah, no. But yeah, like, I'm hearing...
Speaks from the chest.
Yeah, I'm hearing him talk, and it's just like... Man, just... Kuro is definitely Gosetsu. Yeah, just very loud, again, just speaks in caps. I love that. Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more.
Nero just staring at this mountain of a man.
Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very
like,
noble of you.
dude,
Now, in the
I'm
name of
big,
honor,
but
kinship,
you're at
and,
least 3
yes,
of me.
Practicality. Might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald?
Yeah.
Then why did you not say so? My blade is oathbound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadowwalker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
I love how Nero is just right there. He's just right there. It's not even like gay thoughts. It's just like, this man is still talking. I want to go find Omega. And this fucker is still
LOL,
talking. Yeah. This fucker is just mad because he wants to go get Omega. And this asshole just burst in and is taking time.
I want him to stop, but I sure as heck am not about to make him.
I'm not gonna fight the man, I just want him to stop. Fly free, my pretty. After the briefest of discussions, the contingent for the Omega expedition is decided, with Sid and Nero providing the technical expertise, while you, Yugiri, Gosetsu, And, most unexpectedly, Ida supply the steel. We're almost done. And then I think we'll actually wrap up stream there. I'll be calling it a little earlier than normal, but I want to start fresh on Stormblood. With like last time, with post ARR, I was willing to start Heavensward right after it because post ARR only took like maybe an hour and a half. We're like almost 3.5 hours in, so yeah. After this post stuff, we will save Stormblood for the next watch through.
Now where was that? Ah.
I also have to do the Omega stuff.
One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Oh, Raven.
Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I was definitely thinking on ending the stream with the Stormblood trailer. Don't you worry. I was thinking about it.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland. Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
And then we fight. He says, surrender, we have you outnumbered. Wouldn't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I could lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Like, what? Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. What the? No one told me they'd have Magitech armor. Oh, forward for the Empire. I can't do Gosetsu. The honorless cur thinks to abandon his men? I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. Of course he kept his key. Of course he did. So we ride around in the robot. Meanwhile... After we defeat everything and we come back in to see what the hell's going on.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess, we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Fuck, you reminded me that I still need to finish the Omega raids. Hell, I still need to finish Bahamut and Alexander. You really should. Context is fun. So, I finished the Coils of Bahamut. Crystal Tower they make you do. And I am almost done with Alexander. I've done Evilise. I haven't done Eden. But Eden, we're gonna be doing at some point. And then I have to do, Omega. I only somewhat started Omega.
I suppose not.
Omega, in my opinion, is the best raid series in boss design. I forgot about Eden.
All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
The big button.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Alrighty. That's us setting up for another raid series. They were like, yo, you know what Final Fantasy needs? A fucking Godzilla fight. Shenryu new to the Final Fantasy series from 14? I don't think so. And it can fly. This is a Godzilla fight. Firing the beams. They put a beam struggle in my Final Fantasy game. I'm so happy. Yeah. Putting a beam. Firing the beam. Man.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
So I think I skipped that cutscene because holy shit, that's cool and new to me. Oh, wow. I'm sorry if you did skip it, but now you've seen it.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered the malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
But wait, isn't that just a tattoo that says you graduated from Penn State? Oh boy. I think... No, this is just a couple cutscenes. Alrighty, the Far Edge of Fate. This is the last cutscene for the post-Dragon Song. Alphino informs you that the Alliance Council will shortly be convening again and urges you to make haste to the Lotus Stand. Announce yourself to the Silent Conjurer and approach the Elder Seedseer. Yeah, no, again, this... honestly, this went on longer than I thought it would. This still went on longer than I thought it would.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilberd's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Allag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, Kryl.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
Shall we? We shall. Let us go talk to our friend Ida.
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric.
Let this be known. Ida said that she was not yet 5. 20 years ago. She is at least over 20. There you go. That's all you need to know, guys. I say this because Alphino and Alize are like both like 14. And like that's still like what the fuck? And I don't even I think Urianger is 28. I think Thancred is like in his 30s. And like I think Estinian is 32. Estinian is 32 and so is Emmerich. I don't think we know how old Tataru is, and I don't know how old Y'shtola is. So just so we know.
And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too.
Early 20s. My Philly was around 20.
After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
Sorry, Ishtola claims to be in her early 20s. We only know Minfilia's because we know she was a child of about 10 years. 10 years when 1.0 happened. It's hard to tell anything between 14 to 40 in this game because the only thing age-wise we can see is fucking hair.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Why did you never tell me? She couldn't tell anybody. That's a dumb question, but let's entertain it.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it.
I didn't go to Penn State. My sister was an alum.
So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadowwalker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
Yeah, so now we've met Lise. Meanwhile, it was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell to Taro and my sister. And I get in the rowboat. I think this is credits. Yeah. So we get another credit sequence because post Heaven's Ward was just that much that it might as well have been its own little mini expansion. Kind of want to know. Oh yeah, Aya Endo plays Ida. I like Aya Endo. Eri Kitamura plays Papalimo. That is a whole ass woman. Warrior of Darkness. Oh, Junichi Sawabe. Yeah, no, freaking 14 has a star-studded cast. Nigel Betts. Okay. I just want to know who played Gosetsu. Gotta smuggle the sheep pass customs. Hell yeah. They, so yeah, now... Oh, he's dead. Now, we have truly finished Heaven's Ward. Which is great, because that means now... now, excluding Endwalker, which I haven't even done yet, we are halfway through. We're halfway through the game. Which is great. And Heaven's Ward is, oh hi Anthony, we just finished post. We just finished post Dragon Song.
Oh, well shit. Cool.
We're probably gonna watch the Stormblood trailer and then we're probably gonna wrap up.
Alright.
Yeah. But they saw Gosetsu.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they love Gosetsu.
Best boy. Good boy Gosetsu. Best boy Gosetsu.
Yeah.
I fucking love.
Literally after hearing Gosetsu talk again, it just kind of hit me that he just like speaks in caps. And then I was like, you know what? Kuro reminds me of Gosetsu. Just dumber Gosetsu. You know what, Squeaky? I'm a hold off Endwalker so I can play alongside ya. I mean, yeah, if you want to. I know that that Jake has another character that's based off of Galen, and we're gonna be playing Endwalker. So yeah, definitely more people to play Endwalker with me. I would love that. Though what I might do with Endwalker, I might play it on and off stream. I'm not sure yet, honestly. Because a part of me wants to play it on stream, and then a part of me wants to, like, kind of experience it whether I stream it or not, and then have a movie night where we rewatch Endwalker. Or I might just do, like, a combination of all three of the ideas. You know, on, off, off stream, on stream, and then just movie night. I definitely want to have a movie night.
Endwalker tore me the fuck to shreds. It was probably the best thing I've played in a very long time. So good. So worth all the fucking pain and grind and suffering.
Yeah, that's the
Absolutely,
thing.
100%.
I still need to do the Eden raids, the Omega raids. I have to finish Alexander. I have to finish
We gotta take you to the Void Arc.
You gotta take me to that. There's a bunch of like the raid series that we have to do.
There's a dungeon that leads into there's a dungeon that has something to do with the Void Arc actually.
Yeah.
It's like a hard mode dungeon. There's a lot. And then you have all the extra side quests and the fucking role quests and Shadowbringers and the fucking this and that and yada.
Yeah.
And then the relic, and then the entire resistance quest in Shadowbringers. You know, for Baja. Which I think you've done the Evilise stuff.
Yeah, we did Evilise. I did Evilise
so
with
you've
with
met
Jake.
everyone that'll be important in Baja then.
Yeah.
There you go.
I suggest doing Endwalker off stream. It's definitely something that hits real different. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Again, I'm probably gonna be doing Endwalker like on and off, depending. I don't want to say I'm totally gonna stream Endwalker because, like, again, I want to like experience it and be able to devote attention to it, and because of that, I can't guarantee that I'd be entertaining. So, but that's also why I want to have a movie night so that we can all like experience it again at like a bit of a fast, I guess, an easier to digest pace. Because I know that there's a couple missions that have you running around, as MMO expansions do. They all do it. They have you run around. Literally, somewhere in Stormblood, they have you fucking cleaning up sheep shit. Like, it is what it is.
You know, it's the meandering little, it's the little things.
The meandering padding, yeah. If you're on Crystal, I can volunteer one green-haired bun boy to tank or DPS. Well, I can kind of do DPS, tank, and healing, so I kind of know how to do
You're
3
learning.
roles. Yeah. And I'm on Aether. So, I'm on
So
Aether.
I'm a fucking tank dedication anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I can run the Black Mage. It's high enough level. The Stormblood stuff. I never done Omega as a Black Mage.
Yeah.
That would be different. Real different.
Yeah, we're all in Sargatanas. Then I can bring my cat girl or cat boy.
Yeah. I started poking around with Sage a little bit. It still confuses the shit out of me. I feel like I actually need a PhD to know what the fuck I'm doing.
See, I agree with that also, because unfortunately some streamers got spoiled when they streamed. That was very early on, but yeah, that I
hate when people do that. God damn.
Yeah, I also heard of like people like coming into streams and like spoiling people, and while I'm okay with spoilers, like I'm not gonna like my experience isn't utterly destroyed with spoilers. It's still a thing of like that's not nice. Like people who do that, you can tell like I don't know what gain they have from it, but like you just want to ruin people's fun.
Fucking, so I've known a streamer that just does when important shit's happening, he just turns on emote only mode.
Yeah.
So people can't use certain emotes and shit.
Meanwhile, with Pippin, quick march! The Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retribution. What's up, Daddy? It is almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of El Amigo. No foe will dislodge me.
Try that Pippin can probably take his dad completely without effort, like with some effort. He is amazing. He's 17.
Very well, Ilberd. I will take our homeland back. Did they scrub that stain off the floor already? For the both of us?
Ilberd is one of the worst fucking villains I've ever seen.
Do you mean like worst as in like badly written, or worst as in
he's
just
a
like
complete and utter jack-off.
I'd say that makes him a good villain then, if you hate him.
No, he's a complete jacket. He every twist and turn, he's just banked on something getting. This guy, his entire bit was trying to get the Eorzean Alliance to try and take back Alamigo.
Yeah.
They literally just ended like a 5-year occupation from the 14th Legion. It's like, no, do it now. Do it right now. I want my thing back now.
Oh yeah, you might as well be throwing a temper tantrum.
He completely shatters shit. And then he does the whole fucking thing with the eye.
Oh, hi, Anthony.
Hi, Lynn.
Yeah,
Anyway, who's this guy?
Meanwhile,
in Birdland.
They got a line or two there.
It's mostly griffins. Which is confusing to me. Why is there lions and griffins? Their whole deal's griffins.
Oh. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Balzar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces for the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work?
I love this design, though.
Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend. Your will be done.
I thought you just tried to skedaddle out of there as fast as possible.
Like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu. That it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. I'm not a very good voice for this character.
Are we getting Storm Daddy?
Maybe.
Are we getting Daddy Blood? Daddy Storm? Storm Daddy?
But Ilbert's a tantruming fucking child.
At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look toward eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Yeah, his voice is a bit too high for you, Anthony.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't.
It's okay. And I don't. It's always fun to see other people's interpretations. We don't know what they sound like yet, guys. Spoilers. God. But yeah, and then Stormblood. Stormblood is a lot. Almost a whole ass expansion.
The long hair probably sounds like Goofy.
Man, we're gonna be getting into Stormblood. We're gonna have to dress appropriate.
He has that super serious dumbass energy.
What am I gonna do? I don't have an outfit for when we go to Doma.
Bitch, you probably have tons if you're just looking at damn dresser.
I don't have an outfit for when I go to Doma.
I'm pretty sure you've done some Doman outfits.
I don't have an outfit for when I go to Doma.
Well, you try wearing that one.
I might have to make one.
One can be arranged.
I might have to make one. Hold on.
I mean, that looks pretty fucking dumb considering other people's outfits.
Hold on. I got a little schoolgirl. I got the little Doman schoolgirl outfit. I have the little Far Eastern. Maybe. Because I do have a lot of outfits. I have a ton of outfits. We'll maybe think of making a Stormblood outfit. I don't know. But we'll have one, and we will be fucking adorable. But before we do that, we're gonna watch the Stormblood trailer. And then we shall wrap up stream. I'm gonna tell Polo to go night-night.
Evan's Ward's title, though, music.
Oh yeah, no, again, it's very bleak. It looks like whenever you look up at snow, it's dark. Yeah. But
it makes Lynn happy.
But it's time
by being somber.
Yeah. But it's time for not next week, the week after next week.
It's Pecklander.
Nah. This trailer did make me go monk. It was not good at that time.
That move doesn't exist anymore. Guy used Howling Fist in the trailer for the expansion that removed Howling Fist.
Yeah, Monk looks fun. Spooky.
Just look back, things are taking a while. I'm wondering, what is this Monster Hunter trailer with martial arts? Considering the expansion with the Monster Hunter event.
I'ma do that sometime.
Fucking samurai bullshit.
Yeah.
I love it though. It's great. Also, look at this place. I love this city.
I can't believe I got to do one of those samurai bullshit things already.
That's actually, I think, the only time an aura has appeared in a cinematic.
Not sure about that.
No, I think so.
Huh. Maybe.
Yeah.
She might be right.
I don't remember no aura. There were no aura in ARRs. There is not a single aura in Heaven's Ward, which is the expansion they appear in. They are not in Shadowbringers. And they're not in the Endwalker one.
Oh.
Okay, bye guys. See you tomorrow for Warriors of Twilight. Hell yeah, T-Tam. Literally, those like 3 seconds of Yugiri is the only time an aura has a. There is no aura represent.
In Shadowbringers or Endwalker, they'd be extras.
Barely.
In the crowds.
Yeah. I'm just saying, there's not enough aura representation.
And now I'm going to have to check myself.
Oh, man.
We need more aura and things.
I'm just gonna put this here so it doesn't...
Fucking Vieira and Rothgar have more time on screen.
Maybe because it's like the little the little drums. It just kind of also gives me like America vibes. But when you also think about the theme here, it's like that's it. We're gonna go off it. We're gonna go be free now. We're gonna be free now, Garlemald. We don't want to pay your taxes. We're gonna dump all your tea in the harbor. And yeah. I just love Warrior of Light causing property damage. But yeah, so I think that's still 4 hours, which is honestly, I thought post Dragon Song was not gonna take that long. I really thought so.
Bitch, you thought.
I really did. It did not look like a lot. But it was. So that being said, next week, we're gonna be taking our 1 week, our
To be fair, we talked about nail care for the first, what?
Half
hour?
Half hour, 20 minutes to half hour? Yeah. But, next week, we will be taking a break, our usual break off for every two watchers. There's a week break, so then people who want to catch up and catch these lives totally can. The playlist is on my YouTube. And then we will get into Stormblood. Will we be as fortunate where we did all of Heavensward in one night? Will we do all of Stormblood? I don't think so. I'll be very impressed if we do. But Stormblood is pretty long, honestly. I remember Stormblood being long.
It can be.
And some people say that Stormblood, out of all the expansions, is the most lackluster one. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Stormblood. Heavensward, I feel for me was too hyped up. Because, you know, again, you have the copy pasta. Everyone's like, Heavensward is award-winning. Heavensward is when it gets good. And yeah, Heavensward was good. And, like, rewatching it again, I enjoy Heavensward. But I felt like I was looking for, I was like, something here won a fucking award. And there's a lot. But nothing that was like, nothing broke me down crying. Again, this is also because I skipped all of ARR, and ARR does build a very, very strong foundation for everything else to launch off of. You need ARR. But Stormblood was where I started really enjoying these characters. I love, like, you see, we get a lot of... Heavensward was me and Alphino and a bunch of other schmucks on a road trip. This is you and Alize. Alphino is barely in this fucking expansion. This expansion is girls' night. You, Alize, and Lise. So, and I really enjoyed Stormblood. I liked it. Will I think, though, again, at another run-through? I'm not sure yet, but there was a lot of things here and there that I enjoyed about Stormblood.
With Lise doing her best Minfilia impression for a while.
Stormblood, in my opinion, was okay, mostly because the Doman half was great, but the Alamigo was kind of boring to me. That might be because they had different writers, though. And that's fine. You know, if the Doman part is really good. Without going into it, because we don't want to spoil. I'll be honest, the only part of Stormblood that sticks with me is Horshaphant. I think you mean Heavensward. I like Stormblood a lot. Stormblood had one of my favorite primals in it. But yeah, I really enjoyed Stormblood. And I think you guys will enjoy it too. I think since you guys will have the condensed version, obviously, without all the side quests and all the side cutscenes and all that stuff, I think you guys will enjoy Stormblood. But we are making very good progress in our movie nights. This is only night 8. I know it's still like a lot of hours when you think about it, but we're on night 8. I would have thought originally we would have been already in the double digits. I think by the time we get to the double digits is when we'll get into Shadowbringers. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But either way, I think I'm going to wrap it up now. Probably get myself something to munch on and fix my hair. And maybe if I have some time, maybe I'll try to finish like the Alexander stuff. I don't know. But tomorrow we'll be having Final Fantasy, which will be a lot of fun. I already know, because we have been enjoying it a lot so far. But for those who, for whatever weird reason, don't know where it is, you can find it over here at Jake's channel, where you can, and the VODs, we post about the VODs on the Discord. If you aren't on the Discord, I'm surprised, honestly. But, oops, excuse me. And tomorrow, it's not a huge announcement, it's nothing crazy, but tomorrow is my last Sunday working, because starting next Sunday, I will only be working 4 days a week instead of 5. So I'll be having
Huzzah.
Sundays off, which means that I'll be well rested for Sundays. What I was thinking of doing, and I'm not sure yet, is turning Sundays before Final Fantasy into another stream day. Since I only stream twice a week, I kind of want to throw in another day, and I think Sunday ended up kind of being perfect for it. Originally, I told my boss I wanted Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, just so I wasn't having all my days off on RP days. But he can't give me Wednesday, and he offered Sunday instead, so I still had 3 consecutive days, and I was like, you know what? This still works out. No, that's fine, I'll take it. So, starting next week, I'll be only working for 4 times a week, so we'll probably be getting an extra stream day. And that's really exciting, because I really do enjoy streaming, and I want to do that more, but it's just, you know, most of my days it's streaming right after something or before something. So
this will affect the trout population.
Oh, heckin', I don't know if Din has told you this, but she's planning on doing a fan art goofin stream before game tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna be at work. So, I'm gonna be at work tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be there for that anyway. But next week on Sundays before Final Fantasy, I'm thinking of maybe streaming. I'm not sure yet. If anything, it might be like on-off at the to start, and then maybe consecutive, depending on how things go. I'm not sure yet. Having another whole free day for me to myself is like weird. So, but if she's, I hope Din has fun tomorrow on her stream. For those who don't know where to find Din, let me just put, there we go, so that you guys can check her out. She's, if you guys were over there earlier, she did some recap art, so some of you have already seen what she's done for tomorrow. I've only seen, like, the little bit before, so I haven't seen any of the new ones. The last one I thought she drew Kato, and he's an I fucking love Kato, man. God, I fucking love Kato.
He's a dumb.
Holy fuck. I
You think he's gonna get dumber or smarter because of what's happened?
He is an absolute golden retriever, and I fucking love him. I just want to squish his cheeks and just pet him, but he's like twice my height. And so he's twice Trin's height too. I want Trin to pet him more. But I think I'm going to head out. I wish to smooch Kato. Well, you'll have to ask Kato, because right now it seems like he wants to smooch Trin. But either way, I think we're gonna call it here. I hope you all have a wonderful night. We will see you tomorrow at Final Fantasy. And fucking, I'm not gonna say get hyped, because I'm not a big hypey person, but get ready for Stormblood. Next Saturday, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, but fucking get ready for Stormblood. Oh my god. Monday. We're gonna...
I just want to kill the aristocracy, man. What's with all this shipping?
God damn it, Lynn. I forgot
I just
on
want to
Monday.
become the aristocracy.
I forgot on Monday we're gonna be playing Radical Dreamers, Le Trésor Interdit. We'll be playing that on Monday. If you don't know what that is, maybe you should tune in on Monday to fucking find out. It's gonna be great. Alrighty, I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You wanna say bye-bye, Lynn?
Bye.
Bye.